stay and love chaos endure. Everything feels safe, especially in caves.
Well, hello, my wonderful little cryptids and my little scatterers of the world. Welcome to another wonderful Teddy Tuesday with yours truly. As you can kind of tell, I redecorated a little bit. So, I've been meaning to do this last week, but I took last Tuesday off for mental health reasons and to kind of reserve my energy. But today we are doing another Genshin stream. And in fact, I am going to be doing the prelude uh quest for Natlan. This is the quest that's kind of stopping me from going to the next region, which is Nod-Krai. Um, I have avoided everything I could so far of Nod-Krai. I have not seen anything of it. I haven't checked anything out on it. All I know for a fact is that I know it's the how can I put it this way? It's more like a in between for it's an in between for Natlan and Shania. But I have not seen anything of it yet, so I am hoping to potentially see where we go from here to see what we can discover, what we can experience. Um but yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm going to enjoy it, and I don't know if we'll get the Nod-Krai today. I don't know how long this quest is. Usually, these prelude quests are usually anywhere from like 4 to 6 hours long. Um, it depends on how quick I can get through it without distractions or being. I wouldn't say put aside for anything, but it's more like I had to be wary about like how long I spend on each part of this quest. But if we get this done, it means that nothing is going to stop me from exploring Nod-Krai. And if we do finish it, I do want to get to Nod-Krai before we actually, before we actually end stream. Now, I'm not saying that I'm going to be going until I beat the quest, because again, I don't know how long this quest is going to be. It could be a long one, it could be a short one, it could be anywhere in between. But we're going to see exactly like what it's going to be held on and whatnot. If it is a short one and we get to Nod-Krai, I might explore some of the parts of Nod-Krai, but if not, I might do some character building because I do need a lot of stuff that is kind of required for my characters right now. But hopefully we'll be able to do something. I can't promise anything, but we'll see what we can get up to, you know? So hopefully we'll have a bit of fun along the way, and hopefully we can see like where things leave off. So without further ado, how about we jump straight on over? Oh, oh, that's right. I forgot that I am in the middle of the screen because the last time I was playing Genshin, I was with my partner. I completely forgot I was even in the middle of the screen for this one. But you know what? There we go. I think that's better. So without further ado, first things first, I need to kind of go through my I kind of need to go through my mail just to get that out of the way, you know? Now, for anyone who doesn't know, there is there's a specific character I'm saving up for, and they're not going to be released yet. I believe it's probably going to be sometime in the new year before they're released. But for anyone who knows anything about Genshin, like the current banners that are running right now is Arlecchino and Zhongli. I do want to get Zhongli. I really do. I do have enough pulls to get him if I want to. As for Arlecchino, I do have Arlecchino already. So I feel like I don't really need to get her. However, the character I am waiting for is a character known as Alice. For, for anyone who's a Genshin fan, you know that Alice is Klee's mother. And I'm kind of waiting for her to drop, so a lot of the pulls that I have, I'm saving for. So, like, as you can kind of tell, I do have, like, 65 pulls ready for her. And I believe I've got... I don't even know how many pulls I've got in order for her. So, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 25. So I have 65 pulls and 25 pity. So I'm definitely well within the range of soft pity for sure. Definitely within the soft pity range. That's kind of the reason why I'm not pulling anything at the moment, because I don't want to get into the soft pity before Alice arrives. Because there is a slight chance that the next pull I do, I could end up either getting Zhongli or Arlecchino by accident. So, hopefully they aren't going to give too much of a... Hopefully they're not going to give too much hassle. Now, like, I digress. I am hoping that Alice does drop soon, but currently at the moment, for the next banner, I believe... Well, for the next banner coming out after this one, it's not going to be her. I believe the two banners that they have coming out next is going to be Venti and Doran. And I know a lot of people have been looking for Doran. Like, some people are saving up for Doran. So I know he's going to be a fan favorite for sure. Like, when he releases. But for now, I'm holding strong. I'm not pulling for anyone. Even if I want to get like a C1 Arlecchino or even get a Zhongli, I can hold off because, I mean, I've been saving for months already. I can save for another few. But, anyways, apart from that, we are going to move on from Nod-Krai, or not Nod-Krai, we are primarily going to be... Like, we are primarily going to focus on... What's the word I'm looking for here? Yeah. So, as of right now, we're not really doing anything in regarding to pulling for characters. My main priority right now is to get through the quest so I can actually move on with the rest of the story. With that being said, since I haven't played, because I haven't played, like, Genshin in a hot minute, I'm gonna use these up to get extra resins for myself. Right. So now that we have that out of the way, we're going to go to the character that I pretty much main the most, which is my Dia. Also, give me just a silent moment. I thought I turned off that. I turned off that reaction. There we go. Perfect. Right. So, with that being said, let's let's see if we can actually get give me. Yeah, so we need to do the Archon Quest Song of the Welcome Moon prelude. So we are we're going to enable focus experience mode so that we can actually focus on this prelude. Because at least then that way I can get through the prelude like now and not worry about it. Oh, you shitting me? You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Come on, you fuckers. Where are you coming from?
Let's do this then.
Overruled. This is where you fall. You asked for it.
Let's finish this next time.
Let's ride. Full throttle. Wrath from the sky.
And that, my friends, is how you deal with troublemakers. um Here we go.
Bouts an artist frustration.
Okay, she's all patched up.
Don't worry,
Where did you say
love.
you found her?
The sketch
How'd she
process
get
takes
wounded
a
so badly?
lot longer than you think. Trust me. All good artists kind of deal through it.
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Paimon. And Tumaini?
No way. The one and only Tumaini? Wow, real nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, bro! Wow! A talking saurian!
Also hi IFA.
Don't give him too much credit. He just parrots what he hears.
Allow me to introduce Aoife, a vet from my tribe and his assistant, Kakuku. I'm actually impressed that you've managed to visit us this many times without bumping into them.
I guess we've all been pretty busy. Tumaini for obvious reasons, and I've had a heck of a lot of call-outs lately.
Were you doing some first aid just now?
Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
I can imagine why.
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines?
I will admit, I
I'm
still
getting
love how
real
they
tired of
designed
their
IFA.
antics.
Yeah. He had a really nice design. I will give him that.
Real tired, bro! Real tired!
I fucking can't with Kakuku. I have a feeling that Kakuku fucking gives Aoife a fucking headache.
And he's our only
Secret
tall and
source
low guy.
automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory.
Do you like us to help?
No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them
Are you
draining
a
our
cryptid
resources,
or an entity that is
our
looking
warriors
for
can
a new
handle these
place to
rust
call
buckets no
home?
problem.
Well, look no further than the echoes of the
Besides,
unknown.
like our
You will be
ancestors
welcomed
used
with
to
open
say,
arms by fellow
one's own
cryptids
nest
and where you
is
can
one's own
relax
to
and feel
protect.
safe.
We can't go
You
dumping
can
all our
find the
problems onto
Discord
you.
server at
Come on,
https://discord.gg/7885va.4e.
We'll be leaving for Nod-Krai soon, so, you know, while we're still here.
If I'm not mistaken, isn't this the new voice of Paimon as well? If I'm not mistaken, I believe this is supposed to be the new voice actress for Paimon that's speaking. It'd be
Yes.
nice. It'd be nice to spend some time together.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake? We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
Nice, let's go.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too, just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro!
Kakuku really is going to give fucking Aoife a fucking hard
It's more
time, isn't he?
reminiscent of early Paimon, and I love it.
Yeah, that's what I like about it. Short while earlier. Oh?
Where are they? Must find them.
Wait a minute, is that who I think it is?
Traveler. Paimon.
Yep, I fucking knew it's exactly who I thought it was. Just the sound of that thing, of whatever it was shutting down. I know exactly who this is.
Then return home.
Yeah, kinda figured it was who I thought. I forget their name, but I know exactly who it is.
Ah, takes me right back to the night Warden wore us. What's going on over there?
Oh no! Looks like she's passed out! And there's an automaton! Quick, save her!
Overruled. Buckle up. Gloves off.
still love how last night I unintentionally copied the squeaky way of saying her name.
Grow. Share my knowledge.
Look alive! Hi! Hi! Yeah!
Lay bare. Witness my rise. Transfixed.
You're dead meat!
This is where you fall.
There we go.
Aoife, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
You call that a human? Bro! Whoa. Okay. She's a machine?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return home,
She spoke!
Paimon. Traveler.
What? You heard that too, right?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
Really? Wait. A blonde person with a white balloon? That'd be right.
Oh god. It's definitely right.
You bet, bro!
LMAO.
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have two gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
So is this message supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
I guess if we want answers, we have to wake her up somehow.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
I think I know exactly who Tuska is talking about.
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen!
Yep, called it.
You bet, bro!
Ooh. Interesting. Oh, wait, can I just get over the fact that, like, how well I survived in all of that fucking major attack? Now, you can't tell me that I did not do a good job on that one.
You did well, love.
I have to admit, I think I'm actually getting a little bit easier at using Arlecchino. Especially using her other ability of being able to, you know, doing the whole strong strike.
And it deserves head pats.
Right, let's go and see Shilonen and see what she has to say about this. This could get interesting very fucking quick.
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Of course.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Moika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa, what a mess! You, looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something. But I'm not, so to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
Well,
Hold up. Is she a robot?
Yep, pretty much. She looked like one.
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. A Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue.
Oh, damn.
Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts, although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Can you crack it?
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before. I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
she woke up.
There you go.
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Well, you know, stimulation works in a whole other way, doesn't it?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're
Life
pretty
forward
smart
bop.
for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Code?
Oh,
Oh no.
maybe not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Memory. Missing.
Uh-oh.
What? Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Your name, for instance?
Name. Memory missing.
Oh, not again. Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
No, but they can get corrupted cores. Or corrupted data.
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress.
Uh-oh.
Memory missing.
Oh, so that's it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she
Lurk
hasn't
Art calls
lost
me
her
once
memories.
more. I'll
They're
be
in there
back
somewhere.
after I'm
She
done
just
with Stream
can't
Love.
access them
No,
right
you
now.
love. Take care. Man, I completely missed what the hell Zilon ended up saying.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere. She just can't access them right now.
Ah.
Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Well, duh, of course. Well, I mean, some robots can feel pain. I mean, they're not completely autonomous if they, if they weren't able to.
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do.
Mm-hmm.
In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Everything needs to be dumbed down for Paimon, because otherwise she's not going to understand. Lucky for me, I know exactly what it means.
Oh, okay. Well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flower Feather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
Delali would never take a disciple, though. Delali would never do something like that.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure.
Are you alright? It looked like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontanian to me.
Kinda interesting, because she does kind of look Fontanian.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Yeah, I mean, when you lose half your memory, that's pretty... You're pretty just left with basic trivia.
Hey! That triggered something!
Sounded more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you're dressed makes me think of Monster.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Oh, there we go. There's the trigger.
Home is just home, isn't it?
Okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now.
Huh?
Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach. Oh. Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
Is this a broom?
Wait, she really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Yeah, man.
Are you serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Understood. Commencing task.
Oh, she actually takes orders. Okay. Maybe she is a robo maid.
Sorting large objects.
She's really doing it. Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
Cleaning floor.
Kind of cool. I'm actually playing as her.
Defensive mode engaged.
Preparing for dust up.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
There you go.
Sorting small objects. Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions but no plot. Category: Martial Arts Instruction.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsetias to become stronger. discusses energy acquisition from the Sunsetia fruit. Category: Nutritional Science. Introduction of ancient machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: Classical Literature.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
Books on the table are sorted into piles. That was interesting.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Wow.
Damn.
It's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name. She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity. But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
I mean, yeah, but kind of at the same time, no.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the 6 who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with Dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately...
Oh shit.
He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
That's interesting.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
Most? So, some of it survived?
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians. Bianca.
Malfunction.
Uh-oh.
This is not the way. This is not where you belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back.
Watch out. Oh shit.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon? Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike.
Damn.
Why couldn't it hit Kniech on the head?
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Oh shit, Kniech just got his voice back.
Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target.
Damn.
Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Wait! Kanich! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Huh?
What
Hey,
did you
excuse me,
think I
what?
was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
Alright. I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
First things first. There we go. Fully healed, good to go. You know, for the last several months that I've been playing this, I've always called Natlan, like, my home in Genshin, but it'll feel weird for when I, you know... It's gonna feel weird, like, when I leave all this behind, and... Well... You know, move on to Nod-Krai. There it is.
In Nefa?
Inefa! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Again?
Liu, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
I know?
From now on, your name's Inefa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Uh-oh.
Inefa, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Inefa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nod-Krai.
Damn.
Nod-Krai?
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nod-Krai. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nod-Krai. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north.
Of
They
course.
made some big moves in Nod-Krai lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
You know, it's funny, like, how they even said that as well, that the Patui, they came down from the north. That just kind of confirms that where Nod-Krai is located on the map, that usually means then that Snezhnaya is directly north of that. Because if we know everything about the Fatui, we know that their base of operations is situated in in Snezhnaya, because that's where the Tsaritsa lives, or where she resides, I should say. Then again, the Tsaritsa is the Cryo Archon, so I mean, makes sense.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Anyway, there us regular folks were, just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
And it was smooth sailing until we got attacked by those weird
The ad
machines as we
break
were
is
coming
starting.
onto shore.
Stretch your legs, get a snack, and grab some water.
Well, we're currently in
We will
ads,
be
so
joining back
I'll
in
wait.
0.5. We will
I'll wait
see
on
you
the
then.
screen until the ads are
Consider
done,
subscribing
and
to
then
remove
I'll
ads
continue.
entirely so you don't miss anything.
It'll take a minute.
The ad break is finishing now. Cerebro arrive.
Okay, so I do believe that should give us more than ample time to, I'm sure by now everyone's out of the ads, so...
Weird machines? Secret source automatons by any chance?
Enefa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Enefa. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Oh, jeez. Uh-oh.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Enefa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her! Then she'll get all her memories back!
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Enefa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Damn.
Please, explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me. Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nod-Krai. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking, but that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down.
Sounds similar to what happened just now.
The worst part of that was, Enefa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Enefa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
That's a very responsible attitude for a robot.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nod-Krai recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
No.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now, I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Inefa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
Interesting.
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. And don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather Clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Inefa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Inefa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
Damn.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, Inefa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code.
Well,
A backup plan? Great! So what is it?
you don't remember.
Backup plan. Memory missing.
No surprise there.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I swear, Shilona and Chaska fucking get on well with a house on fire. You swear that fucking Oya fans haven't fucking shipped these two together before.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
Bye, Kanich! Oh, and bye, Ahau. Actually, that's weird. Why is Ahau so quiet today?
He's usually quiet. No, I was gonna say he's usually quiet. This time he's exceptionally quiet. That's interesting.
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said!
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's true. Usually Ahau tends to argue with Kanish on a very, very common level. In fact, these two tend to, like, fucking never give up on fucking arguing with each other. It's so fucking weird, I tell ya. This time it's weird though, because Ahau is being exceptionally quiet. That's not like him.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor! Got it?
Uh-huh, sure. Can each know something else though?
Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is? Who cares? She isn't my problem.
Ah, I see. This is someone that Ahau knows, and because of that, he's exceptionally quiet. Interesting. A few days later.
Whew, the last few days really flew by. Do you think Inefa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan? Let's go see how they're doing.
Well. Fuck, that fucking got exceptionally close. No offense, but I did not want to be, let's just say I did not want to be dealing with, let's just say I didn't want to be dealing with, enemies at the moment. Just in case something comes up, I kind of want to make sure that I'm, I'm not getting myself into too much trouble, you know? Yeah, here we are.
Do you think Inefa will like this gift we got her? See? See? It said yes!
I love the fact that her name is Natlan.
Are you sure? Cause when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer. Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and Ahau.
You guys, it's just making random beeps.
Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert?
Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, here's Inefa.
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, cause she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
Inefa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Oh god.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand!
Damn.
All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So, we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift.
We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us.
Uh-huh. So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts.
Interesting.
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though.
It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it.
I mean, it makes sense.
But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Last chance? What do you mean?
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nod-Krai have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too. Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Inefa gets better? Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Inefa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot. No wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guess guessing she's not from Liyue. No, she's from Nod-Krai. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
Damn. That's a long time. No wonder he's getting homesick.
Don't worry. We'll write to you and let you know how Inef is doing. You bet. And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future. Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets
You have
back.
your own stream to focus
How
on their
much
mommy
longer she'll
rich.
be?
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every
Oh,
time
don't
she
worry,
goes
Tal.
out.
I am fully aware about my own stream. I'm just making sure that my partner, who is listening in, is taking care of herself. Yes, I'm calling you out, love. What are you gonna do about that?
Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
I mean, I have so many different ways. Trust me, Tal. I do this on a regular basis on Dreamer when she's streaming and I'm live. I always love taking the piss out of her when I do this.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
I can deliver it to her for you.
Really? Thanks, Tumaini.
Look for Nefa. Oh, jeez. Holy shit, she's all... Bitch is all the way over here? Fucking hell. What fucking creature gave off... I was gonna say, what question...
Burn it down!
There we go.
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target.
Damn, man, Nefa's actually going out fucking playing fucking machines even though she is one.
Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Hmm. In there.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Good morning. Nice to see you again, too. It is lovely, isn't it?
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Where did you get greetment from? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation. But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
It's okay. It'll take however long it takes.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It is a flower. Ready? Made it for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
This conversation just got really deep. Yeah, it fucking did. It really got fucking deep. Like, this went from mundane to fucking deep thought fucking levels. Oh shit.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
I guess it's to express gratitude.
Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Yeah, that's actually a really that's actually a really good fucking example of appreciation.
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
She said tit. I know, I'm fucking mature, aren't I?
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. Start with, will you accept this flower?
I will. Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. It's for remembering something or someone by.
Important memory. Memento.
Oh.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too.
Oh, damn.
There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
flower. Why? It'll only increase the total load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road.
Souvenir?
That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey.
Didn't I stay here to help you?
No, everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's.
Wait a second. That's better. Sorry. I needed to I just needed to stretch. My bones are my bones are not getting any younger, as you can imagine. Right.
Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask.
Yeah.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Yeah.
If anything, I pity him.
It was a little loud for
His
me.
situation's not so different from yours, but in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light.
Your mama cryptid is taking a break. Please behave for the mods and don't get up to any funny business.
You were once,
I will return as soon
well,
as possible.
She was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being.
Well, as the saying goes, I am going to take a break, so I will be right back. Y'all behave yourselves, and I will see y'all when I get back. Okay, I'm back. I told you I wasn't going to be gone for too long now. So, shall we continue? After all, I do believe I did stop at a very good point before I took my break.
So if you stay behind, and especially if...
And I'm gonna increase the...
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Actually, do you want... Give me a second. I think the sound effects will be a little loud, so I think that will be a little better.
Rich and chat.
Hey May, welcome in.
So at Scorpio's 9472.
Yeah, good timing. I literally just got back from my break.
Are we gonna play a fucking game before 1 a.m.?
Oh, good lord.
Everybody. Kinds of games.
Fucking hell.
UWU they like FPS.
I don't know if I should ask for...
Formulas.
Give me one.
Smiling cat in love last time they played Who Wines Meet but the other games sound
I
like
have
a
no
lot
idea
of
if
fun
I should
too.
ask for context for that Dead by
Pop
Daylight
hang out
clip
with
or not.
Scorpios in that community. Maybe even foul wow and sub. Emote 177 thigh squish emote 177 raid twitch.tv/Scorpios9472.
Then again, I would have almost imagined if it was going to be that, the new clip that you have.
We were all procrastinating on what we were doing. Calvin was asking, are we gonna play a fucking game before 1 a.m.?
Of course.
So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further.
But...
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it. All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go. Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Dang.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Wait. Why the fuck does this chick nearly sound like Sheik?
I actually don't know. Like, when I first heard the voice, I was like, that is so eerily similar to Sheik. It is so fucking creepy, though. It's like, when I heard it, I was like, no, it can't be. Either this person sounds a little bit like Sheik, or Sheik has been working with Genshin this entire time, and she never told us.
Sheik, but WTF?
You know what's funny about this, mate? Sheik's not even up to this part in Genshin. I think the last time I was talking to Sheik about Genshin, I think she said she was only up as far as Sumeru, which is 2 nations back from where I am. So primarily, I'm ahead of her in Genshin right now.
Inefa? What's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
Back? Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Something bothering you?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Natlan had a similar reaction to this when Shilonen said the name Bianca.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Shilonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
That's a robot equivalent to... I'm just used to it now?
But
Damn.
if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
Safety risk? Like, what happened at the Children of Echoes? Come back with us. No need to worry about safety risk with us around.
Yeah, exactly! Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Maybe going back to the tribe will trigger some useful memories. Arietta would really like to say goodbye to you in person.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
Oh, gee.
1/5? Of what?
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
Damn. Great, let's go. I guess primarily they thought that if it was just going to be... She probably thought that if it was just going to be Paimon, that the safety risk would be high. But when it comes to the Traveler, there is no safety risk.
Light it up!
I should have kind of guessed that before that happened. God damn it. Well, looks like I made him climb up the rest of the way. Never mind having to fucking do anything else.
Phew. Hip. Hup.
There we go. Much better.
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after an Effa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's all right. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Are you sure about that?
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Arietta, Amu, Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Inefa? You brought her back? Thanks so much. Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Arietta said they're often goodbye.
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Nod-Krai. Oh, And we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Nod-Krai. Is that home?
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Nod-Krai. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
Phew. That's a deep question.
That is a very deep question. Holy shit.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mine and conflict.
Uh-oh.
Cognition module. Split. Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that.
That's for sure.
But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover. I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong.
Yeah. Oh, that triggered something.
Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe. Somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different. I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
That's got a point. Oh, it's Jimpu. Haven't seen them in a while.
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Recover your memories. Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
This is interesting. I like how it opens up with that. Like seriously, that's actually kind of cool. I like that.
Rise with the sun!
Hip.
Where the fuck am I?
Phew. Hup. Hip.
That was the most awkward fucking way of climbing. I am sorry that anyone had to endure that. Oh, hang on. Just need to make sure that I'm on the right fucking quest. Last time I did this one. Yep. Good. Yeah. But the last time I ended up doing something like this, it ended up doing onto a different quest altogether. I had to make sure I was doing the right thing.
Didn't think it'd be you.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
Lolly's got a point. He is a whole lot older than, well, what she claims to be. So, yeah, that is the case, ain't it?
Ancient history? Wow. Even by Lolly's standards?
Casca. Look, I know Lolly is old, but you don't have to fucking call her out by telling us how old she is.
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Inefa.
Anyhow? Yeah, you can say that again.
After you parted ways, Kenichi put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then, he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
Damn. Or Ahau.
Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign Ruler.
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 dragon lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
Oh shit. Oh, I think I've heard of them.
Wait, really? How? It took me forever to figure this out. Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology.
Interesting.
They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory. But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of Ahau's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember. Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And Ahau, well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Lost. Memories.
Yet, despite that, Ahau seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
Damn.
What? Inefa's a sovereign ruler too?
Well, if the core belongs to a sovereign ruler, then yes, Inefa is in fact a sovereign ruler.
Could be. Kenichi and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on Ahau, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Darn! So the trail's gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Inefa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka.
Damn.
Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the 8th Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory. The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
Oh shit.
Huh? Shaska, did you know this?
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them. Gradually, a community of like-minded people and saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began.
Stretch your legs, get a snack, and grab some water.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait here until the ad's finished.
0.5, we will see you then. Consider subscribing to remove ads entirely.
There'd be
so
no
you
point
don't
in
miss anything.
there'd be no point in continuing the game when their dad's running. You know, don't want people missing out, you know? Because obviously if the ads run,
The ad break is finishing now. Cerebro dance.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we should be back by now. Hopefully.
But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
Nefa?
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically. You mentioned that the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers.
That would explain why she's freaking out.
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions. In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jeez. What
Yeah.
a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
Hmm.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with this sovereign ruler?
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself?
Lolly's got a pair of points. I mean, if you got information like that, something like that, and you can't remember, like, your memories, then maybe it's wise that you ask. Or, maybe find out for yourself.
I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
You mean me?
Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me. Discreetly.
Oh shit, okay. Am I hearing your thought?
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me.
Okay.
Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Gratitude. Goodbye.
Bye, St. Lolly.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
Whether you're up in the sky or down below the ground, volcano cake is always a tasty.
Interesting. Here we go.
Hello, traveler.
Dylan, what's going on?
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Inefa might be connected to, not just the one from the Flower Feather clan.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lianka.
What? Why didn't you say anything?
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Inefa responds. And, well, Seat Lolly has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lianka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
Oh gosh. What about the 11th Lord?
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers. And the most hostile towards humanity.
Oh shit.
When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity. But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her. Or even what her name was.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
That could be a corresponding case on that matter, you know? You're saying what I think you're saying.
The point is, if Inefa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
Oh.
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Lianka's mother?
Hi. Hey, love. I didn't even hear you fucking creep in. Hang on. Where the fuck did you disappear to? There you are. I don't know
because the last time that...
Oh, hang on.
Because the last time... Yeah.
Give me a second. Okay, there we go. I have to shrink you down a little bit. There you go. I was about to say before you came in and it scared me shitless. Like, how the fuck does Chaska find out that we fucking slipped away? Then again, she's cunning. She's very fucking cunning.
Yeah. Yeah, she is. I've only, I don't have the Chaska reactive anymore. I have the fucking skirt. Oh well.
Hey, I mean, it's still a Genshin reactive. Trust me, if you were playing Genshin, chances are I would come in to your stream with Malika.
Dear Malika. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
Despite the fact that I should primarily have an Arlecchino reactive rather than a Malika. Since...
Or Dia.
Well, yeah, I do have my Dia's reactives, but I would imagine it'd be more Arlecchino because I'm really starting to learn like how she works properly now. And in all that time that you kind of take control of my account when I was out of commission for those little bit.
Yeah, when
I don't know
I showed you how...
Yeah, I don't know if you did anything to Arlecchino because she seems to do a lot better compared to when I had her beforehand. You know, she seems to hit harder and she seems to be faster.
I honestly don't remember if I did.
Because in one of the fights that I was doing, I was clearly seeing I was hitting close to like 30k damage. I was like, the highest I've ever gotten with Arlecchino beforehand was like 24k. So it's like either you did something or...
I know.
I've unlocked the potential with her.
Her playstyle is weird. I will admit.
It's a bit erratic, but I get it.
But the basis of it is E, do a rotation around your party, then charge attack.
Yeah, maybe that's the reason why she was hitting like 30k damage this time around.
Yeah, because the reason why is when you do the rotation, it gives enough time for that small X to go into big X. The big X is what you need is what you want for more Bond of Life.
That's
and
true.
As you know, when she has Bond of Life, her attacks change from physical to pyro, and it is fun.
Yeah, I did notice that. But I have to admit, like, it was a it was kind of interesting, kind of getting used to Arlecchino's playstyle. And I was saying, like, at the beginning of stream that, you know, that I am still holding out very well for Alice, and even though the temptation is there to either go for a Zhongli or a C1 Arlecchino, I'm still committed to waiting for Alice to drop.
For Alice, yeah. And I will admit,
Hell, it's gonna kill me, the fact that I have to skip Doran, but, oh well. I'm sure he'll rerun at some point. But he'll either rerun, or he'll go onto standard banner. It totally comes down to, like, how what they'll do with Doran.
well, with Durin, we already know his kit.
Oh no, we know there's kit, but
special.
But what I'm on about is if he'll ever get a rerun, or if he'll be shifted to standard banner, like what happened with Dia.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be shifted to standard. They would have announced that during the special program, and they didn't.
True, but I don't know if they ever mentioned that when Dia arrived.
Oh, I think they did. If I remember correctly, they did.
Well, then again, I wasn't really watching the special programs back then. Because I only just got back into playing Genshin when Dia dropped. By the way, I'm fucking proud of you, by the way. Anyway, let's find out how the fuck Chaska found out that we slipped away.
Chaska, what brings you here?
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Anefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other. Anefa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory,
this
all
because
of us,
I did it.
all of
But
humanity
I'm not gonna say
will
it.
instantly become her enemy.
Remember, I completed this quest.
Yeah, I know. Because it was the quest that you did when I was still doing the interlude.
Oh my god, I've been away from Genshin for so long that I got the Stellar reunion.
God damn, you mean you've been gone for like 2 weeks? Well, I should say you've been gone longer than 2 weeks, because usually it takes 14 days before that Stellar reunion kicks in. Which means it has been more than 2 weeks since you last logged in to get that.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flower Feather clan.
Just haven't
Whatever
had
she was in the
the
past, and whoever she
time or
becomes in the future,
want.
I trust who she is today.
Even if the past and future Anefa are a completely different person from who she is now.
Yeah.
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us. But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her?
Oh wow. Again, Chaska's coming out with the heavy hitters here. Not just mentioning about her dad or Mama Bird, but the fact that she brought up Koichi.
But even Koichi.
It was like, damn, she's hit out the hard hitters on this statement. It's like, fucking hell. She's holding nothing back here.
If Leonka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Especially with Hermione onto the team.
Fine, fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Well, I love that fucking comments that Chaska and Silali had earlier when I met them. Where Silali was explaining that she was looking back in ancient history, and Chaska decided to throw a dig in there by saying ancient history. That's impressive even for Silali's standards. I was like, she was like, ancient history, that's even something with Silali's standards. I was like, fuck, Chaska, I know Silali's old, but you just literally called her out by explaining how old she is.
Oh my god.
And of course, Silali,
Also,
and of course, as you remember, Silali got defensive about that shit.
yeah. Also, I will admit, I look forward to next patch.
Hmm?
I look forward to the next update.
Is that because Durin is released?
Partially. Partially because of Durin. But because I have because I have one
Doing the math, are you?
how many? I'm trying to figure out who all I have who is part of that circle.
But you know,
Okay, so 2.
yeah. So I was saying that to myself here. I was like, it'd be nice, obviously, if I could try to get through this quest, but I don't think I'm going to get it done in today's stream. Because I have a very strong feeling that this prelude quest is like exceptionally long.
Look, I get it.
2,
You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is.
3, 4,
You know how
5.
I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit
I
for
have
old Granny
6.
by this point.
Wait.
Just
No,
know
wait,
you've
I
been
have
warned, all right?
5 of the 8 characters.
Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she
They're
is
getting a
at all
buff.
times.
Interesting.
Because of the Hexen Circle buff. That's why I'm excited. And also the fact that Venti is getting a true signature.
But wait, that's the one thing I actually find interesting.
Hey, I'm done. Yeah.
I love that expression from Lumine.
That proud little smile.
Yeah, especially with the comment she just fucking says.
Oh.
That really sounded like a granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know.
No wonder she looks pissed.
Oh my god. But
No, I was gonna say if that was the case, maybe Lumine said it regardless anyways, because she knew that Sid Lottie was gonna hear it.
Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on Inefa watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Help! Someone! Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonan show up?
Uh-oh.
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Anefa.
Oh, right, Anefa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
Did something trigger a new memory?
Uh-oh.
This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting.
You know
what could it be?
That's not good.
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, Annihilation mode activated.
Oh shit.
Okay, Chaska,
Oh,
you're our eye in the sky.
shit.
Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
I'm coming with you.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
Let's fly.
Slow down! Paimon's gonna puke!
Oh God.
Thing is,
Record
you're
28 judging
not really
Pro.
going back. Oh, hey, Void.
Yeah, because I imagine
I
I'm.
assume
Wait,
Void's first time.
Yeah.
So at Reveria Void. Huo every
Also,
Leon.
I am so fucking tempted to
Swear me Hugh.
like.
Reverie is a black
Like-
beach of the world's music store.
Uh-oh.
Multiple musical notes the we a guitarist and
I
play
need
game
more
sound
EXP
twacks
for
too.
you.
Guitar Then Was Storm was a
Adorable little
podcast about
shit. I
AI.
love you.
Target
INT
acquired.
Westing.
Uh-oh.
Activating
I bet that
annihilation
chat was
mode.
A watt. Face with tears of joy, come and join the
Whoa.
fun in the
Are these all secret source automatons?
European castle, don't forget to pet the kitty.
Now let's take
Cat
them
Okay.
out.
Sparkling heart emote 177, thigh squish emote 177,
Void,
raid
why are
emote
you stealing
177,
carpet?
bark bark emote
Reinforcements have
177,
arrived.
gasm emote 177,
Traveler,
kissing
Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Not now. Save it for later.
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge! The hearth! Now it's this shall
God damn it.
be my
Hey, Zoom.
Hey, dude.
Defensive mode engaged.
Oh, damn it. This is. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
ultimatum protocol. You asked for it.
Yeah, I need to see. Okay, so this is
There we go. Fucking hell.
Wow, that. Okay, wait. Holy wow, that plume is far
Threat
down.
eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Boss, what do we do now?
Ugh.
We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
It is so fucking tempting to try and, like, work on one of my original mains.
Well, well.
'Cause
An ancient
for those
relic
that
from
don't know,
Natlan's dragon
I used to be a
civilization.
razor main.
Why does that sound familiar?
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Let's fall back.
Wait, is this?
This isn't worth the risk.
I feel like this. I feel like I know who that is, but I can't. Then again, I don't. I haven't met
Hamu,
her yet,
Hadieta,
so I can't.
are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. Inefa got here just in time.
Why would they do this? Why?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
I...
Wait, how did Ineffa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
Even now, I still hear them.
Really?
Yoink the dreamer, I'm not here.
Doesn't hear anything.
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
Never dismantles the automaton.
Finished.
Damn.
Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Reconnecting.
Oh.
Wow! It's actually talking.
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
Of course, the Fatui are involved.
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
I love the fact that they're adding more context for her than what's written in the subtitles.
Yeah.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be: the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
I mean, that's literally what we just heard in Neffa.
Well,
Again.
we as the player heard it. But the
Yeah.
character didn't.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, when you're the person playing it, you literally just heard the same thing twice.
Yeah.
Oh. So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
Just gonna repeat exactly what I just said.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
So, who are you?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Oh, shit. You got all that just from this little dialogue?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
Oh shit, now we're really in trouble.
Uh-huh.
Okay, things have just gone so much more dire. So Neffa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Leonka.
What? So, Ineffa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say Ineffa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Ineffa? What did she say?
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
8th Lord? Leonka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled.
and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the second. What did you say this time?
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate.
God.
The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska, shall we proceed?
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nod-Krai, known as Marionette.
I knew she was going to be mentioned. And we know it's not Columbina.
Nope.
It's fucking...
As Columbina is referred to as Damslet.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what her fucking name is. I know it begins with... I think it begins with a C, but I know she goes...
Cinderone.
That's it, Cinderone.
It begins with an S.
Well, it sounded something similar to like a C. That's how I was trying to remember it. But yeah, I knew someone in the Fatui was referred to as, like, Marionette, because of the fact that she was a puppet to a large machine. Which also makes sense as to why, you know, we have Tartaglia and the Knave.
Marionette, how exactly do you know all this?
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nasha Town, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Inefa?
It's hard to tell. Normally, you could tell by body language. Like, he seems to be very...
One thing that I like, there's a few things. One thing I know is that one thing that people tend to do when they lie is look down.
Anything about...
It's either look down or look up. It's one of those two.
No, basically, when they say when people make when people lie, they can't retain eye contact.
Yeah.
Basically, they either look they never look someone dead in the eye. They're either looking up, looking down, or they're looking side to side, or they're looking somewhere else, but not directly head on. The thing about that is that's usually not the case for everyone.
It's not. Yeah, it's not always the case because there's people like me who, because of autism, I can't really fully look at someone.
Yeah, I'm the same. I cannot retain eye contact with someone because it's not the fact, you know, it's not the fact that like I'm hiding something or I'm lying about something. It's the fact that I literally don't feel comfortable being stared at.
It's because of how your brain is wired.
Yeah, for me, it's the fact that I don't like being... Normally for me, it's kind of strange because... Yes, even though I stream and I have people who watch my streams and all that, it's one thing. But physically, I don't like being stared at. It's something that kind of puts me off. And for me, I can't retain eye contact when I'm talking to someone. I'm either looking away while I'm talking, or I'm doing something else apart from like looking in someone's direction.
And I will admit, I like that is one thing that you and I share in common.
Now, when it comes to him, it's hard to tell because sometimes, like, in-depth decoding could be different so that the character could look elsewhere, even if they're not coded to do so.
Yeah.
But on top of that, it's See, what I'm trying to...
And another thing is, you can... Like, you know this very well because you've caught me lying so many times because of it.
Yeah, usually you can tell by the tone of voice. The voice tends to give it away as well. Because usually when someone wants to lie, they try to fabricate an excuse around it, but try to make it sound like it's convincing. Even when they know that they're lying.
And
But
by consequence, it's typical that voices get a bit higher pitched because they get nervous.
well, it's either it gets higher pitch or it gets deeper.
And that highly depends on the person, so...
Yeah.
If you know a person's normal speaking voice, like my own, you can easily tell.
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously the one thing when someone lies as well is you can tell that when they, the longer they talk to you and they continue to lie more and more. To some people, I can imagine that if the person who's lying, say, to you, you would notice that they do begin to sweat.
Yeah?
As if, like, eventually, you know, even their own nerves kind of kick in and they start sweating. See, that's the thing. It comes down to... Now, sometimes you can get liars who have, like, a fucking poker face. It makes it hard to distinguish, like, if they're lying or telling the truth. But the thing about it is, it's the fact that in this... You know, like, in everything that he said so far, right? Saying, like, the whole, like, I heard, bits and pieces, right? There's some people that they could say, like, that hesitation where he went, I, heard bits and pieces in the market. That alone could suggest that, you know, he was trying to come up with an excuse, and in that brief moment, he came up with one. But... Like, it's hard to tell, really. I mean, yes, he could be lying, but he could also be honest. Out of some of the small dialogues that, that he said,
Like, it's...
you have to kind of pick up on that. Like, so when he says this line...
Wait, you should think this through carefully.
Again, that sounds more like concern. But stating, like, what, the fact that he said that after Anefa said this...
The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska, shall we proceed?
When Anefa asked, shall we proceed, and he responded with saying this...
Wait, you should think this through carefully.
Followed by...
I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Now that's...
And one thing I heard is when he said the word may.
Well, he says, I may know a thing or
Yeah,
two.
but-
I mean, yes, like...
The way that he said it was like, I may.
See, that could give it away. It sounds very sketchy. It's like, you know
lying.
It's like, you know something, but you're not telling us. It's like, you know something, but you're not telling us.
And you know, I've pulled that so many times.
And the other thing that he mentioned, saying that they're kind of a special ops team, definitely not your average soldiers. The fact that he went into that kind of detail is like... A normal citizen wouldn't know much about that kind of information unless they were incredibly close to this particular group. Like, how would you know that this regiment of Fatui are part of a special ops team? Now, of course, like, yeah, and then going on saying, like, they're showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge and ancient civilization, blah, 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 and all that. And then mentions about the marionette.
Yep.
Now, obviously, no one in the group ever mentioned anything about the Harbinger. Only he did. Now, that's giving off the question, like, either he's actually being honest and he's going off of the rumors he's heard, that could be from someone else, or what's really going on is he's actually a Patui informant. And he knows more than what he's letting on. You see, I kind of have to listen to more of his dialogue because the more I listen, the more I'll be able to comprehend this. Plus, I kind of want to try to move through this because otherwise, I'm not getting to Nod-Krai today.
Yeah. Anefa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Anefa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
Again, he sounds like he is holding something back. Like,
but that last
like when he said,
was a bit regretful.
It's not regretful, right? That could come off of two ways. If he's telling the truth that he knows just by rumors, saying that I'd be mortified if anything happened to you, that could be either the voice of concern or the other one is that he's threatening her. That it's not a sound of concern, it's a sound of a threat. That basically if she says anything about this, that he'll make sure that something happens to her. And again, now I don't know at this point is he looking at Anefa, but if he's directly talking to his wife, clearly he's not looking directly at her. Now that's another thing that what we were talking about earlier with eye contact. You think if he was talking to his wife, he would have dead-on eye contact with her. But if he is talking to his wife, then clearly the question would be, why is he looking away? Unless he's actually looking at Anefa when he's explaining this.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
An 11th Lord with her memories back will probably see humanity as her enemy. The Ilona Sitlali's worst fear might be going true. We need to tell them.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Understood. Destination cancelled.
No, let's hope. This is still a big breakthrough.
Yes. New destination. Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Anefa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
Understood. Commencing task.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
That'll be interesting.
I love Taska. The way that Taska is, like, right there.
Now, he's going to be an interesting character I need to keep an eye on. Because a few times now, he has kind of picked up on red flags with me. Even that alone, saying that he has some things to take care of. A few minutes ago, he was almost ready to head out and head back to Liba. And now suddenly he wants to stay here and, you know, take care of some things. So the question on this case would be like, why change your mind to stay? Now, it makes sense, like obviously, you know, his wife's hurt, so he wouldn't want to travel with her injured, so obviously he would have to stay around, but again, why would he tell his daughter to look over the mother rather than him?
Yeah.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue. Don't worry, Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
Liyue, merchant. His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
Okay, maybe I can add that as another red flag.
Now you see why I asked a specific question?
Yeah, but you also have to be careful not to give too much spoilers, since I don't know much
Yeah.
about this, so...
Yeah, so feel free to continue on.
Like, I would say if you know anything, like, hint-wise, that would be helpful, but, you know, this is my first time kind of going through this, so I don't know anything about it.
Yeah. I'll help if you seem to get
You're
stuck
saying
on,
Joachim might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground. But should we really leave Anefa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. I've dealt with fucking gods before. I've dealt with dragons. I'm sure I can handle... I can handle a autonomous android. If we get anything more of the automatons, he's the only one who can make sense of it.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler.
See, again, technically speaking, I guess every Harbinger would be a threat to any nation.
Yeah.
Providing...
Well, except for Child. Child is like a big goofball.
Well, there are a couple of Fatui Harbingers who are basically Harbingers, but they don't act like Harbingers. For example, like, Child, aka Tartaglia, he was probably sent... I recall that he was sent to Liwa in order to receive the the Gnosis from Morax.
Rex Lapis.
Well, Rex Lapis, Morax, Youngly, whatever you want to name him. That was his primary goal. But ever since he met the Traveler, suddenly his whole thing shifted. He wanted to be more kind of friendlier towards the Traveler, and suddenly his main mission kind of in a way got compromised, which then led to fucking Signore fucking kicking in and taking the Gnosis instead. Despite the fact that she already took the Animo Gnosis before that. And then
tried to take the Electro-Gnosis.
yeah, but then we found out that he got struck down. But
and turned to ashes.
Yeah. But then again, like, technically, Signore, she was down to the whole nitty-gritty of the Harbingers. Like, she stuck to her goal and went through it. Tartaglia, or Child, tried to do his job, and he disappeared. Well, not disappeared, but he shifted his alignment with a few notches.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then...
Next up is motherfucking Dottore. Asshole.
Maybe pull back a little bit. You'd have to bring in Scaramouche as well. Remember, Scaramouche was a Harbinger too.
Yeah.
Now, technically, he was a Harbinger who had the same kind of goals as every other Harbinger. But upon being in Sumeru and living a life that he felt like he never belonged, he wanted to become a god. to do that, he had to lock away, he had to...
You had to, like, have the electronosis.
He had to have the electronosis, but he also had to have fucking, Boer, not interfere, which meant he had to lock away Nahida.
Yeah.
And to do that, he wouldn't have been...
Again,
the thing is,
and
he...
again, Nahida was locked away for 500 years anyway, because of the scholars.
Well, it's not just that, it's also the fact that the scholars worked in conjunction with the Futui as well, if you remember. But on top of that, Scaramouche needed to make sure that Boer, or in our case Nahida, didn't interfere with him becoming a god. And if you think about it, if Nahida didn't interfere, then Sumeru would be under a new reign.
Yeah.
A more tyrannical reign. However, if you think about it, even that shifted for Scaramouche, because eventually he erased himself from everyone's memory, from existence, and he took on, and he took on the new name Wanderer.
And then whatever name we chose to give him.
Yeah, well, that was down to the player's choice, but I mean, like, if you didn't want to name him anything, you would refer to him, like, obviously as Wanderer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still love the name that I gave him for me.
Now we can come on to your point, which is Dottore. Now we don't know about Dottore yet. The point was
We know a little bit about him.
Now the point of the matter was, like every harbinger, his goal was to get the Gnosis, and technically he did get the Gnosis. He didn't just get the Dendrognosis, but he also got the Electrognosis as well. However, it came at a cost that he would most likely regret having to pay.
Mm-hmm. And that is all of his duplicates going bye-bye.
Yeah, from all existence.
That way the prime Dottore is the only one left.
Yeah. Next then we had the knave, Arlecchino. Her goal was to take the Gnosis from Farina, but then on that night that she encountered Farina, she realized that Farina didn't have the Gnosis on her at all, and from that point on, her whole function... Yeah, then her whole function shifted from wanting to get the Gnosis to focusing on the Hearth, or the House of the Hearth. Now she prefers to be more inclined with the House of the Hearth than she is with the Harbingers, or with the Fatui. That way, she is still considered as a Fatui Harbinger, but she doesn't work alongside them. In fact, in a lot of her dialogue, when you read up, when you look at them through what she says, she always has something to say about each of them, and it's usually not good. She always says something negative for each of them. Then after Arlecchino and the knave, we have the captain, Capitano. Now his job was to come to get the Pyronosis, but then when he failed to get the Pyronosis, he then shifted over to his personal goal. And we all know like what happened to him in the end. He sacrificed his life to protect Natlan from Rhindaughter, I believe. Or whatever her name is, the god of death, by putting her into a stalemate. Because obviously for her she needs to claim a life, but because of the fact that Capitano has her in a stalemate, because he has a life that she can't have because of his immortality from Conria. The fact that he gave up his life, he used up his own personal goal to make sure that a whole nation was protected. Even to this day, we can go back there and he's still sitting in that chair from where we left him. And now we've been mentioned about the marionette. Now we don't know much about the marionette. Well, in my mindset, we don't know much about her. for everyone else who's like ahead of me, you probably already know more information than I do. But from my knowledge, from what I'm seeing here on the screen, I don't know much about the marionette myself.
Yeah, and I will admit, I know barely anything about her.
But yeah, but you know more. You'll know more a little than I would. Like for me, I have zero knowledge on the marionette. But for you, you may have some, not all.
Yeah,
But
I actually don't have that. Like,
Still, even
much
with your
info at
abilities,
all.
be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it. Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Bianca's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Hey, Chaska! Almost ready to go!
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu
see,
and
it's
Adi to
interesting that
safety.
as they walked away,
If
he
you have
looked
to
up.
leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
Yeah, well. Yeah,
He's on the move. Huh. So
Chances
much
are
for
he-
keeping the goods
yeah.
safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone?
Most likely he's gonna go and meet someone because I mean, like, he's supposed to keep the goods safe, and now suddenly he just fucked off. Clear sign that he's hiding.
Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
Shall we follow him?
Let's do it. Make sure
Your
you leave
mama
a
cryptid
trail
is taking
so
a
we
break.
can't be traced.
Please behave for the mods and don't
Oh,
get up
fucking
to
hell.
any funny business. I will return as soon as possible.
Fucking Traveler is out here saying, "Yeah, let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so we can be traced." Seribot out here is like, "No, you're fucking going nowhere. You're taking a break."
Ah,
I
Lord.
was like, every fucking time I have to do something, Seribot comes in and does the counter opposite.
We can resume. We can resume this dialogue after.
Yeah. Like before, I am gonna go on a break. I'll be back shortly. Don't miss me too much, and I'll see you real soon. Also, yes, ads will start in about a minute, but I mean, I'm on a BRB, and I don't think you guys are bothered by just looking at my BRB screen. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, let's continue, shall we?
Got it. Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
It's kind of more ironic that it's Arlecchino who's following him. Or not Arlecchino, Malika. Hey, he's been followed by the fucking Pyro Archon. In Natlan. Wait. God damn it.
Now, why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere? Unless it's the entrance to one of the Sovereign Ruler's territories!
The territory was sealed by Leonka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
Getting closer. Increased activity in language module.
What do you mean by sealed?
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it.
Huh? You're breaking up again! Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it. Later, the Fatui found a weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements. What do you think? Inefa? Oh no! What's she doing? She's charged right in!
I take my eyes off her for 2 seconds to notice.
Traveler, are we going after her? Or waiting here?
We're going after her. I promise to watch over her.
Alright then. But let's be careful.
Now, first things first. Give me just a hot second. There we go. Why did I guess that this was going to be a domain? Hydro-electro for recommended elements. Oh boy. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'd rather got fucking Arlecchino and Dia here, who are my strong hitters. I should be fine to handle this. I say that and I'll probably get my ass handed to me. I'll be fine. I mean, I came in with this team in other domains. What makes this one any different?
Ah, there she is! Inepa, wait for us!
I was gonna say I love the fact that the camera pointed up there.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, my curiosity is getting the better of me here.
You can't climb. You can't climb the wall.
Ah,
Inside the walls inside the maze are always hard.
I didn't know it was.
Inepa!
Sorry, it was what you call it? I was cracking my knuckles.
Yeah, do the
No, cracking my knuckles. Basically, when my hands get cold, my joints lock up, so I had to I had to crack my knuckles in order to keep my fingers loose. Especially like if I'm gonna go into combat, the last thing I want are my fingers locking up.
Yeah. 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 Fair point.
And trust me, with how cold it gets here, you'd be surprised about how.
The cold that I would fucking die in.
Yeah, but I mean, as you try to point out, even though I live closer to the Arctic Circle, that doesn't mean I'm adapted to the cold. In fact, I actually.
You're just able. Well, you're kind of more able to handle the. You're more able to handle the. Like what I consider cold is like warm for you. Like is decent for you. And what I consider warm is hot for you.
Yeah. But believe it or not, there's a certain temperature that when the temperature gets to a certain degree, I can't handle it. And the reason why is because, believe it or not, it actually causes me physical pain. Literally. For example, one morning there, I had to go out at like 9 in the morning because I had a thing that came up that required me to go out in that hour in the morning. I was only out in cold weather for like less than 10 minutes, and my hands were like killing me. You know, my joints ones that lock up, my fingers like turned red. Because like all the blood was like rushing to my fingers to keep them warm. Yeah, it's not pleasant.
Yeah, I can honestly understand that.
Even tonight when I'm going through cutscenes, I actually have my left hand in my pocket just to keep my hand warm for when I actually need to use the keyboard.
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
Yeah. Did you black out or something? You just took off.
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
Who are you? Why are you doing this?
Currently, I am but a lowly service bot. But in the distant past, I was known by another name. The 8th Sovereign Ruler. The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers.
The 8th Lord? You're Lianka's dragon mother? But weren't you,
8th Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Lianka rescued me. just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Lianka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
Yes, Lianka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
You know what's funny about this? Scorpius appeared in earlier.
Oh, I saw.
So you can tell that when he heard this voice.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
He actually said that sounded eerily like Sheik.
To me, I don't hear it.
According to Scorps, he was able to nearly pinpoint Sheik down to an accuracy on that, based on like how whoever this is spoke.
Well, then again, I have heard her. Like, I've heard her talk in a few ways, and okay, yeah, thinking about how she talks...
You see that... You see, that's what I'm saying, and even when I heard it, it was like, that sounds eerily like Sheik. That's creepy about how accurate that is. I was like... So, I was saying it to Scorps, right? I said either Sheik has been busy with other things, or the fact that she's been secretly working with Hoyo to provide the voice for this particular character.
I honestly... What was her...
Now, obviously, you know, she's not,
Yeah,
I doubt
she
it.
always said it's not.
Yeah, it's definitely not Sheik, for sure, but I mean, the voice is fucking creepily accurate. Then you can imagine how Sheik would feel when she ends up hearing this voice for the first time and then realizes, like, what the fuck, that sounds like me.
Yeah, do you want to know who Inefa's voice actor is?
Not Inefa. I'm referring to the person who's... I'm referring to the one who says malfunction who betrayed us all. That's the voice that Scorps they sounded a lot like Sheik. Because it sounded eerily accurate.
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within. But since you are rebooted, you began storing new memories, and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
From now on, your name's Inefa.
So too has the Exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
This is a lot to process.
So, who actually cursed Inefa?
Oh no. Automated defense system activated.
Well, we're in for the long haul.
Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the futility.
Uh-oh.
Hey! Hey! Please finish what you were saying!
It's gone silent.
What now? Find somewhere where the signal is better?
It must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely too.
Whether that's back to Natlan or back to Nod-Krai. You have people waiting for you in both places.
Yes, I too must return.
You know that thing spinning on the ground over there looks like one of those fucking collectibles you find in some of the old retro games.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of the Sovereign Ruler's mind.
I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
Look alive! Overruled! Witness my rise!
Yeah, I know. I see an as a trial. Yeah, I know.
You ain't messing around! Let's get it on! Hi! Cha! Hi!
Yeah, I know, but I feel more confident with my character.
With your current team? Yeah. I know who that voice is, but I'm gonna hold out on that information. For one simple.
Yeah, spoilers.
Ugh, another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
You went a bit too hard.
I didn't trust that. Because she did say...
There's little alcoves that you can hide in.
Yeah, I know, but still, I didn't trust her. Remember, this is my first time playing this, so I'm...
Yeah.
So, you know, like, I'm completely
The curse
oblivious
will bring
and
you
unaware of
pain,
this.
and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it. They'll be...
Hang on. I've been...
Watching it.
Yeah, no. I had an itch in my eye. That's why I couldn't move properly.
Whee!
Thank God I activated my glider when I did. Otherwise, that would have been disastrous. There we go.
Onwards and forwards.
True, but I'm just looking around first, just in case.
9 times out of 10, there's usually not much hidden in the domains. Well,
Yeah, yeah, but then there's that one chance that there is something hiding.
well, I know with the Zine domain, there was a chest.
Yeah, the one that I missed
But-
because I sped ran through the whole thing.
I am honestly not sure if I got that one either.
Yeah, because you see, I sped ran through that one. So now whenever I do these domains, you know, the ones that I know that are... you know, especially if these are just like the one-off domains. Like, once I'm done with this, I know I'm never going to come back in here. So I need to make sure I get everything from this domain, because if I leave, I haven't collected everything, then I lose like any information that, or anything that was in here, and I'll never get it then.
You doing okay, Inefa? You keep spacing out.
You know, like for example, you know those whole like little gears that are spinning?
Yeah, that is Lloyd.
Yeah. Now imagine if I decide to just keep pressing on without looking for all of them. I'm gonna miss out on a lot of lore there. And then later I'll be like, wait, what was that? What was this all about? And then I won't make heads or tails of the whole thing.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment.
You need to stop and rest for a moment?
Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself. Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there. We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
Fucking hell.
What?
The first thing it
this?
does, it looks up to there, and you just see the fucking cracked sky. It's like,
yeah.
gee, where have we seen this before? Where have we seen a false sky before? Also, I'm not gonna pretend that I don't fucking see that.
What? Oh, the static?
No.
What?
That thing.
Oh, the little...
We mercs have one simple
Yeah,
rule.
I looked up at the thing.
Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
Yeah, that thing going around up there.
Oh,
Don't.
that.
I'm not gonna pretend that I
Don't
did
worry,
not see
those
that.
Those are harmless.
Yeah, no, but I'm still not gonna pretend that I didn't fucking see it sneaking around the corner like that. Hey, look, I found a back door.
I also wonder if Leo did expect
Most likely. I mean, why would they open up like a big area like back here for? If they didn't want people to explore like back here, they would have closed this place off. So maybe they intended their players to come out here and, you know, explore. Especially if they're just, you know, especially if they're the one-off domains like this.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I believe that's number 2, so I need to keep an eye out for number 3 somewhere.
Detected. 3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Ah! Is that the 8th Lord talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
She must have been here before. Her memories are proving useful after all.
Now calling Access Module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
I'm gonna wait for the access module.
Whee!
So that's what that is.
Lagging.
But still, when I first saw it up there, I was like, I'm not gonna pretend that I didn't fucking see that shit.
This is the Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1. After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumed control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Mm-hmm.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day. Examining. Seal status. Danger. Danger.
Oh, lovely. That's all we need.
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
You know what's funny?
What?
Apparently, it was either that.
Arriving at the central zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
Arlecchino!
And she's just like, give me a moment.
He did not want to leave.
Yeah, she's just like, look, I got comfortable.
As you were saying.
I think that was another person that, Corpse was saying that sounded like Sheik was Leonka. Ah, here we are.
Huh? What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Uh-oh! They're gonna find us!
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go, Ineva?
I think I've been this way before. Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square.
Well.
Rise with the sun!
Oh wait, hang on. I actually do have to turn into that thing, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
I actually thought that was, No, I thought it was the what's it called? I actually thought it was fucking.
You can leave out of that. It's easier to combat. Trust me. You.
Buckle up! Gloves off! Overruled! This is where you fall. Let's get it on! Hi! Transfixed!
This may turn a little...
Burn it down!
Preparing for dust up.
Make yourselves at home!
Rat from the sky!
Yeah, there's nothing.
Making sure.
You ran around like 3 times, there was nothing.
Well, just in case there is a breakable wall, you know.
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access.
Hey, remember,
so it's
this is
not
my first
registered on the
time.
system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Okay, that was close. With that being a barrier, there is the, oh.
Wow.
Okay, that was weird.
Wow.
The fact that it wasn't spitting out any boulders until he got close to the panel.
Yeah, because it would have registered that I was within the within a spot where the boulders weren't registered. Like, if I come there,
Yeah, it is. It registers.
so I could come there. See what I mean? As long as I stay here long enough.
The boulders. Yeah. Guess we can continue going on. Oh, blah. I forgot about that.
Sorry, I gotta go now. 3 hope
Wait,
you have a hyper
I hear
lovely
voices up
stream.
ahead.
3.
Alright,
Stealth
Spell.
mode activated.
Take care of yourself and
Alright,
sleep
Flo,
well.
Take care.
Yeah, sleep well and rest easy, okay? And hopefully we'll see you in the next stream.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done.
Yeah. Kinda go figure that he was working with the Patui.
It's a little good night.
Go follow at SWO10SHI's channel https://twitch.tv/SWO10SHI.
for those guys to crawl out of the bed. They never see it coming.
Oh, what a clip.
You could have asked me where the thing was.
I feel like this is just a continuation.
I know I was on the telephone. Yeah, I know you should not interrupt me on the telephone.
I actually
But you
remember
could have
this,
asked,
but...
you know.
That's when she was betraying herself.
Thank you so much for
I
shoutouts.
think that one
Anyway,
was
you are
referring to her
grounded now.
as
Go clean your
her.
room.
It's the part 2 of Mommy SW.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Did I do that good?
I still think that fits in a little too well with the with your persona.
Honestly, it's really cool as well.
I could definitely see that potentially becoming a redeem in the future. Because when I saw it happen the first time, Swole community fucking loved this.
I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Nod-Krai just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out, hence why we created that little kerfuffle. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
This time? No, no more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here, not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us! Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out. If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this. It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it, and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
You know, it's funny that he sounded so calmly, yet his model was like freaking the fuck out, as if he was like yelling. Both the translation got missing, huh?
Yeah.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
I think it's time we parted ways.
Huh? Huh. Enefa, Traveler.
You have a lot to answer for, but that can wait.
The 11th Lord. And the Variable. We were hoping you might show up.
Wait, the Controller. Without that, you...
You thought we'd hand over the genuine article to you?
Another barrier?
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
What are you going to do to us?
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini. All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface.
Give me a second, I'm gonna clean my glass, because even when I'm looking dead on at the screen, I'm always picking it up as if my eyes are closed. And I can tell you, I'm not playing this game with my eyes closed at all. It'd be an interesting, it'll be an interesting fucking feat if I could. Rather than that playing Genshin with your eyes closed, knowing every fucking attack. And knowing when to strike. Now that would be a fucking feat in itself. I need to find out a way how to make a beat from all work even when you wear glasses. I cannot wear contacts to save my ass. There you go, much better.
In my left ear? Really?
That's where the Sovereign Ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
I will cooperate. Let the Traveler, Paimon, and Joachim go.
I had a tinnitus attack.
I kinda guessed when you said really in the left ear this time.
Yeah, because I had one in my right ear earlier.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
This is all my fault. Arieta. Amu.
Oh.
Huh? Who did that?
Impossible! Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back!
Could it be?
Mm-hmm.
Hold tight.
Oh,
that must lead to the core! It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down!
No damage to report. But...
I think I broke a leg.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful?
What the? Well then.
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient?
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly.
It's that voice again.
When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
Yeah.
More automatons!
They don't look hostile though. Are they moving?
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Enefa, Traveler, good luck.
11th Lord, do you now recall the path you once chose?
I had to just check this in case I didn't miss anything.
Not yet. Although... I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn. Human, you once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is... herself.
Wait, she cursed herself?
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of Dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it gone, with no hope of return. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
So Shilona was right this entire
The
time.
sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew?
See, that as well, I think that's what's worth saying, that it could sound like Sheik as well.
Very well. If the you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Then... I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
We severed that part of her mind, and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
So, the 11th Lord is no longer... Well, the original 11th Lord is no longer... existing.
So... she's gone. Without a trace?
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
So that's what that thing is. A curse from the sovereign ruler.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Inefa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information. In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals. But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here. Just as I was before you. I too was tormented by the pain of the curse. But Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction.
So, how can you remember all this? And how come Inefa has forgotten everything?
It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Ochkan, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss. But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need, waiting for the day that Natlan would fall, and you would return.
Wow! That's a long time. How long ago was Ochkan around again? Hold on! Paimon knows this.
For the last 2,000 years. You've been waiting here for me?
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory, and send the automatons into a frenzy. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core.
Stretch your legs.
With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began.
Consider subscribing to remove ads entirely so you don't miss anything.
Right, so I'm just gonna wait here for a moment.
Because ads.
Yeah, we have ads playing at the moment, so I'm just gonna wait for
Cryptid or an entity that is
for a
looking
little
for
bit,
a new
and
place to
then
call home. Well,
even
look
if
no
it says
further
that
than the
the
echoes
ad
of
break
the
is
unknown.
finishing,
You will be
it'll
welcomed
be
with
better
open
for me to
arms
wait
by fellow cryptids
a few
and where
seconds
you can relax
after.
and feel safe.
Because
you can find the Discord server at https://discord.gg/785V8
It's not just that; it's also the fact that some people might have longer ads than others.
Way longer. Then again, you have it generally set so it's like 30 seconds long.
Yeah,
and usually Twitch is good about obeying that.
Yeah, basically, I have pre-roll ads that happen every hour, and I think I only have them set so that they only do like 30-second ads. But still, it's better just be safe.
Yeah.
And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface. If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed further into the depths, where I will be waiting for you.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. Let's see if Paimon can wrap her head around all that. So, basically, there was a bad robot who bugged out and turned into half good bot, half bad bot. Then, bad bot cursed good bot, so whenever good bot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that Inefa can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
Impressive. You understood it better than I expected.
Thanks. Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait, you did mean that as a compliment, right?
I don't know if that's Lumine being impressed, or is she trying to be smug about this?
I feel like it's a slight smug.
Because technically she does look like she's impressed, but at the same time her arms are folded.
To me, like, I can see it with the smile, like, it could either be, like, she's impressed or, like, you know.
Yeah, but it's the fact that she's also folding her arms.
Curse. Malfunction. Belonging.
Is everything she said true?
It fits my hypothesis. And it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory.
Yeah.
Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
Sure.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean it had its own help.
There's a chest, there's a chest! Wait, there's a chest.
Where?
Icon. Follow the icon.
I'm so sorry. This probably isn't the time or place for apologies, is it? Rest here for a while longer, then get to somewhere safe. Please, just go on without me. I've been enough of a burden to you already. Not to mention Anefa.
Yeah, you have.
Oh, and I grabbed some supplies before I set off. They're just over there. All yours if you want them.
Basically,
Alright, see you later. I had you thinking for a second, didn't I?
I was gonna.
I mean, it's just basic stuff. You can get them from any chest, really.
Yeah, but still, it has to be the most.
Not much.
Yeah, but any is better than none.
Oh, lovely.
Look, good.
You asked for it.
Witness my rise. Go on. Laid bare.
Oh, that beautiful wrist snap.
Yeah, to be honest, that's actually what I love about the whole thing, is the fact that she does, like, the whole...
Like, it's one of her, it's actually one of her snaps.
Yeah, just that... Yeah, just that whole thing.
Signature for... That seems to be a signature for most, too.
Yeah.
Was it... Kano did that.
It's not...
Senora did that.
By the way, did he also hear that?
What?
Listen to when she snaps the wrist. Oh, hang on.
It's just a tiny. Oh, I never heard that. I did not notice that before.
She doesn't just snap the wrist, but you hear the whoosh from the blade.
From the wind.
Actually, do you want? Give me a second. Oh, wrong one.
There is no way to adjust the audio well in here. No, without
Oh,
listening.
But yeah, you can just have a listen to it. Like,
it's so subtle, but I love it.
Welcome,
administrator.
I love the fact they all just say administrator and they immediately go into salute mode.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, damn, a girl could get used to this.
Please wait. Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased.
Mm-hmm. Obviously.
Administrator 2. Deceased. Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restrictions.
Man, that's kind of cool. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Hoyo's been going pretty good with
I like the fact that they're all like angled up tight, like, despite the fact that they're like full-on blocks. Like,
Don't question it.
After 2,000 years, we
Damn.
finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers?
uh-oh.
It's okay. I've recovered now.
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more. Come, 11th Lord, stand before me, and be rid of this curse.
I don't feel like that she's not who she says she is. Because her voice kind of gives off a sort of a...
Menacing tone?
Yeah, it's a bit of a menacing tone. If she was pretty helpful, she would sound more peaceful, more calm, more relaxed. But, you know, that alone, just... Like, it wasn't just the fact... Just the fact that it sounded sinister. It wasn't just the last sentence, it's how she started that sentence.
In any case, a few moments
That
from
sounded
now,
more like
your
annoyance.
pain will be no more. Come, 11th Lord, stand before me, and be rid of this curse.
Why do I get the feeling like she's probably the other 11, she's the actual 11th Lord, and she's taking on the persona of the 8th Lord instead? Having second thoughts?
Here I am, so close to my destination, yet my thoughts are only becoming more cluttered. I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into two. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
Alright, humans make it get indecisive too.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me. If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
I like the fact that the quest literally just says embark on the journey home,
The journey home.
which is literally what the name of the fucking thing is.
Don't worry, Nappa. Everything's gonna be
Yeah,
fine.
part of the first
You'll
chapter.
be home free in no time.
I don't know, something still tells me this is not the 8th Lord at all. Somebody's telling me that this is wrong.
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place. And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal. For it is now in the presence of its owner and creator, the Sovereign Ruler.
The Sovereign Ruler? My other self?
Mm-hmm.
But I thought she perished.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been. We meet again at last. My sovereign, my ruler, mirror of the dawning morn.
What did I fucking tell ya?
You were right.
Of course I was right. Her voice was too sinister for not to be evil. It's literally the first moment that she spoke, the moment we walked in here, is what gave her away. That's how I was able to find out.
Do you think NF is okay? Why isn't she moving?
Here we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Ah! It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something! But NF is still...
Unnecessary.
Ugh, what a way to go.
What the...
That's power. Didn't that do that? Oh yeah, they're dead.
Traveler!
I didn't get to hear a
Missed
little
by a
bit
hair's
of
breadth.
living.
But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Damn. Using her animal power.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't bad. I can delay it, but who knows how long it will take. It'll take to destroy it completely. Or still, Paimon's in here too.
Ineffa! Why?
No, that's not Ineffa.
Then whose voice is that? The 8th Lord? But why would Leanga's mother attack us?
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped? And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories? The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she.
So, you know, my theory was correct. That wasn't the 8th Lord at all, that was the 11th Lord. Betraying herself as the 8th Lord.
There is no Dragon Mother here, and there never was. Only one Lord has dominion here, and that is me. For I am the almighty Dragon Lord, mirror of the dawning morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Ineffa here, and you who placed the curse on her! It was you all along!
Ineffa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
Ineffa.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you. No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the Eighth Lord. Her folly becomes her. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous Eighth Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge. Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
Do you really trust her, Lianka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me! And you, malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days. It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Lianka. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes, until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free. The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the Eighth Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp!
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
But all is not lost. Lianka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core.
She tricked us. She was after Nefa's core all along.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden. In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
Yeah, she ended up fighting back.
Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination!
Seconds is all I need.
That's literally a fucking thing you definitely hear in an anime.
Hey, yeah.
Like, if the villain ever says, I will destroy you in a matter of seconds, you always have the hero saying something along the lines of, that's all I need. Or, like, that's all I need to end you.
Yep. Typical anime stick.
What? My core!
It's kind of cool that the eyes fade like that. God fucking hell, I keep forgetting that the Traveler has a voice. I keep fucking forgetting that the Traveler has a fucking voice. No, like seriously, it's something that you can never get used to because you don't hear it all the time.
Hey, Ineppa! Wake up!
Hey, but well, it's kind of interesting because she did technically destroy the core. I know it shut her down, but it also means now that the 11th Lord could never get what she was looking for. Either that or she was also impededly destroyed with it.
She's gonna be okay, right?
We can't get her repaired if we have to, but we need to get out of here and find help now.
She destroyed her own core? That's an unusual move for a machine. I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
What? The Fatui? How are you still alive?
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects. As reconnaissance missions go,
of course,
this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends. So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
Don't even try. What the? This guy isn't made of flesh and blood.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable.
It's kind of comical that I would have guessed he wasn't human anyway, because what kind of fucking human goes around calling someone a variable?
Well,
only a machine would refer to something in the way as a variable.
Or someone who doesn't see people as people.
Exactly.
Like
Either way, it meant that this guy wasn't human to begin with, and that's what gave it away. I was fully aware that this guy wasn't human.
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion! Ah, so be it! Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish! Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time!
Holy boss fight.
Sovereign. This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return. But in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors, past and present.
Is this place collapsing? It's so even if we defeat her, we're...
There is no escaping the destruction! Here in the depths is where you belong! Transfixed! Buckle up!
Yeah. Mind you, that's a really fucking badass design. That actually looks like a dragon's claw.
Yeah, honestly.
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began. Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
I am no sovereign ruler. I must return. People are waiting for me.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists. We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign lords.
No. Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Oh, damn.
Well?
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Everything is breaking.
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Nod-Krai.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to
Well,
belong.
the fact that these cutscenes actually look so, like, anime-like.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Yeah. And there's
Such a hard work.
And there's something else
Fancy
to wait.
making this your new home?
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
Like, that's what I'm saying. It looks like there's something else is awakening.
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Inappa.
Yeah, new memories being created.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Mm-hmm.
Return.
Oh shit.
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away.
So in other words,
It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Oh.
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
Yeah. Damn. Gnosis. Oh, sorry, fucking vision. Well, you know what I mean. The Nod-Krai version. But it acts like a vision.
It's Inappa! Hey! The place stopped collapsing!
Warning. Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, you can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
A new wheel? That was built by the youth, along with the three gods who abandoned us.
It can't be. It cannot be.
A moon wheel.
It
There you go.
cannot be.
And
I can
Farewell.
explain more about the moon wheel.
Last of the Sovereign Lords.
I'm sure the game will probably explain it.
Inefa! Your core! It's fixed! And is that a vision?
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory. And although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
How long do we have?
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
30 minutes? Whew. For a moment there, Paimon was worried.
Maybe if you gave her a second to finish speaking.
29. 28.
Seconds.
Yeah.
Hey, are you guys all right? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Leave it until we get out of here.
Estimated time to Foundation cave-in, 20 seconds.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah, just shut up and run.
A place to belong.
Well, they were right. This place becomes the tomb of the final Dragon Sovereign, just as the curse suggested.
I too once yearned for it.
The fact that this cave will collapse in on primarily the last Dragon Sovereign itself. If you think about it, it's what she wanted.
Yeah, but not how she wanted.
Yeah, it's what she wanted, just not how she expected she was going to get it.
Shilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Be patient, okay? I'm working on it.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground. We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering everyone in this entire area.
But...
if we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Uh-oh.
Now we can know.
Oh!
No need.
You unlocked it?
Oh.
Ow!
Oh, okay. Have they been locked in there the entire time, or is it just the fact that Kenise just was like, okay, you go into timeout and just tossed them in the box?
No, they made it out on their own.
I don't know, Kenise seems to be standing right there, and Ahau seems to be inside that box. I probably assume that he just threw Ahau in there, and just be like, okay, you're going into timeout.
We finally escaped! Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels. You alright there, bro?
All good. Sorry to worry you.
Another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Inefa, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come?
Oh. The fucking slap heard across the nation.
And Taiwan's face, that could so be a fucking meme.
I'm sure that's a meme already.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years? Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Inefa tell us the whole story.
Nawika's got a point. And you are in Natlan, you are in her domain.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to be fucking around with a Pyro Archon.
No.
Damn.
Sovereign rulers, mirror of the dawning morn, priestess of floral candles, and skyborn feathers.
Seems like Ahal's forgotten quite a lot.
Oh, he's gonna say something He's gonna say something snarky.
He is so gonna say something smart.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nod-Krai? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
Well, I was born and then reborn in Natlan. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh, shoot! Forgot all about that!
Imagine to think that this entire quest was just based because we wanted to find out what was in the codex.
Yeah, because of the fact that Annette couldn't remember.
But no, but imagine now if we finally find out what's in this codex, realize it's like fucking nothing at all, or not
Sincere
worth anything.
apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame.
I feel like
I'm still processing it.
it'll still be funny, but like, yes, it'll be a dick move, but it'll be kind of funny at the same time. I'm like, okay, Hoyo, we see you. You got us.
I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me, and we can inspect it.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nod-Krai. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this, nor is the Nod-Krai Aprishniki. You should take Arieta and go.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure things out. Go and find where you belong.
Damn.
Damn, the overlapping voices. That was good.
Yeah, but it's the fact that Inefa heard that coming from Chaska, and immediately made her remember Lianka.
It's Itsuki. Well, Lianka, yeah.
But at the same time, if you remember, it's also because Lianka's name was Baraka, with her ancient name, which is also the same ancient name that is owned by someone else, who's currently in this group. Which means, as long as that person sharing that ancient name that Lianka has some sort of connection.
Yeah. Which is a good.
I think I've already found it.
I mean, she did keep a promise to
Nefa.
yeah, to I know.
No, that was Nefa. Oh yeah, that was.
Well, yeah, remember she said promise that you'll come back home. Here you go.
Here it is. The cryptex.
Yeah, she did hide it. Fucking hell.
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Arieta mentioned?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
Are you telling me the code was on the case this entire fucking time? You fucking dick Toyo, you made us do a quest for nothing. Fucking hell.
Well, it wasn't for nothing. nothing.
I know it wasn't for nothing, but still, dick move.
Ah, oh yeah.
Yeah, still, we got trolled. But I mean, it was funny.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Seriously? It's been hiding in plain sight all this time?
Yes, the sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down, and no one would think it's a code.
Damn it, Neph's actually got a point.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It seems so, like, simple. You'd never think it was a code.
Basic. Like, you would think that it was just labeling. Like, with that, you would just think, oh, it's just labeling with, like, it's just labeling, like,
Yeah,
from top to bottom with, like, the rows.
Yeah, but even with that, it's like 6 discs. Most people would think it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but then they'll be like, no, that's too generic.
That would be too
like,
obvious.
Too obvious, too generic. It'll be something that everyone would guess immediately. But again, like what Nepha said here, the most secure code is the one you can write down and no one would think it's a code. I was like, fuck, that's actually clever.
Who is this person?
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
What does that sound
Why did you guess it?
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good.
Let's open it up.
What's with the firecracker? Ugh. Paimon's had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
Hello, Barca.
Daddy.
The moment I heard Dear Honorary Knight, I was like, oh, it's Barca. Of course it's Barca. It had to be Barca. Oh, good lord. Oi, you've wrapped the stream. By the way, that leaves you conflicted. I just realized that. That leaves you heavily conflicted. By your reaction, you want Barca. But at the same time, you also want Doran. So you're conflicted.
Doran is coming next patch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have very many wishes on the
that's the point.
and Barca is not in the next patch.
No, but he could likely be in the next patch after that. If I know Hoyo, they're most likely going to leave Alice to the last. Because right now, Alice is the one who's building up the most hype.
I will laugh if she is, like, in the middle.
Hey, if she's in the middle,
Just
if
I could
she...
be wrong.
Doesn't bother me either way.
Because either way, you'd have a decent amount of wishes saved up.
I have a decent amount of wishes saved up and I'm guaranteed.
Yeah.
So no matter what happens, I'll get Alice regardless. Hell, I might even be lucky enough, depending on how long it takes, I might even get close enough to even get a C1. Or I could get her and her weapon. Depending on how much I get saved.
In a little bit, I did like that she's a mommy in both senses.
Mm-hmm. A mommy character for a mommy VTuber.
And a literal mom.
Yeah, no, but that's what I mean. A mommy character. Both literal and figuratively. All paying for a mommy VTuber.
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nod-Krai. Varka.
You know what? I'm gonna say nothing.
I know you are.
Buckle up! And now you can go claim. Yep.
There we go. Just
Yeah,
making
because
sure.
you did one of your. Yeah, because you did one of your commissions earlier.
Yeah, well, I was right next to it, so it's like, you know, fuck it, I'll do it while I'm
I
here.
figured why not, and it actually paid out. So let's. Yeah, oh. When you transfer, you're at 60.
There's a reason why I did it.
Oh, now I see it.
Execute Order 66.
And also look at your primo count. It is literally half.
Exactly.
You are a calculating son of a bitch.
I told you. I may act stupid, but I'm wiser than you think. You'd be surprised about how high my IQ can be.
Oh yeah, it's a memento. Meaning you can put it in your teapot.
Yeah. But it's kinda cool. I like that.
Yeah, and you can actually...
Oh! Thanks for reminding me.
Huh? Oh! Like
I have not been to my teapot today.
And you know you can teleport to your teapot using the map, right?
Yeah, I know, but I always like...
You like using the...
I like
using
having...
the teapot.
I like having it out in front of me.
You like using the teapot.
Yeah, just for the sole purpose that I can say, like, how the fuck does all this fit inside a teapot?
This realm is truly...
Oh, fucking hell. Tubby took a second to fucking render. At some point, I really need to, like, focus on this.
Well, for one, add more to this. And it's just, like, notifying you that there's new items. Also,
Yeah.
it feels weird seeing the new store set. It looks so weird.
I like it.
Yeah, it does show you what the item looks like.
It's not just that, it's actually a lot easier for me to comprehend it. I hated the old format.
If you ever
Like, seriously, I am not even fucking joking. I hated the old format. Because...
Let me guess, because of all the text.
No, because of all the text, in fact, everything was a lot smaller. Even with a person wearing glasses, I could not fucking read any of that shit.
Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Right now you are safe from the Nod-Krai list.
Well...
For now.
I did say I wasn't going to end until I stepped foot on Nod-Krai.
Oh, you can...
I fucking heard that sound.
I heard that bloop! I heard the bloop! I heard the bloop!
Yeah, someone tried to fucking connect to my world. Oops. Hi.
Hi, Neffa! Oh yeah, the mission rewards. Oh, weekly mission! Round currency. Wow, you...
What?
Your battle pass level is higher than mine.
I barely ever played fucking Dispatches, fucking...
Honestly, same. Like... Then again, we both had our individual reasons. For me, it was, like... For me, it was...
The desert's a tough...
I didn't have the time, the energy, or want.
But at least it doesn't hide anything.
Ad Astra Abyssos. Thank you for complete... Ad Astra...
Yeah. I believe that's fine. So... I do love that thing where it's like where you can set that now and it just automatically sets the time for you. I fucking love that.
Would you believe me if I said that the way I got to Nod-Krai was just by, RPG?
I would have believed.
No way, it was Welcome to Farina.
Yeah, I would have believed you.
Hey, Aneva.
But I wanted to see. I wanted to see this.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Did the show on the whale road.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
We're not being tailed by Starfontanian reporters, that is.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over. Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Got red-handed again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod-Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
Can we learn your ability to put your companions in timeout? I think that will work perfectly for Paimon. So it was you.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Chaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Can't refuse an invitation like that. How about you, Nefa?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too?
Damn.
Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Oh, it's that month.
Remember,
I think he's still alive.
just remember, I'm gonna keep on going until the moment that my feet touch Nod-Krai. They did say that if we finish it in time, or if we finish it early, we'll head to Nod-Krai.
Spit it out then.
Yep. Hi,
They've set off.
Sandone.
Just as my calculations projected.
That voice is also familiar. I have
About
heard it
time I
before.
met this variable in person.
The ad break is starting. Stretch your legs, get a snack, and grab some water. You will be joining back in 0.5. We will see you then.
You know,
Consider
every time we
subscribing
head to a
to
new
remove ads
nation,
entirely
there's always
so
a
you
point where
don't
it
miss
suddenly
anything.
dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
The ad
In
break
other
is
words,
finishing now.
Paimon has marked the
Cerebral
geographic
love.
coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod-Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes sense. What about you, Anefa?
I'm not even clicking these.
Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod-Krai?
Like literally, I didn't even get to choose this option.
You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to...
This fucking thing took over by itself.
here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Nod-Krai.
Oh, wow!
It's like running in auto. It's not even in auto.
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Nod-Krai.
That was so fucking weird. Like I literally had no control whatsoever in, that interaction. I don't know. Did it do it for you or not?
I think it's
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Oh, now you decide. So now you decide to give me control back.
Because remember, since I, Karina walked over to the place, since Karina walked over here,
Yeah, so you know I'm ahead of you now, is it?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod-Krai.
Could this really be?
Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon. This is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Tevat.
The fuck?
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuva what now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
Bit like phlogiston.
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea.
Oh, there's a fucking name we haven't heard in a hot minute.
Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod-Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
Certainly feels similar to phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm, as the Lord of the Nightmare. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it, it's the same power I felt the first time I stepped foot into that.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near the beach.
Nod-Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain?
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what
5
we've
years to be
always done
exact.
and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod-Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. Fruit must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tevat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Nod-Krai, here we come!
And now...
Yeah, now I've
now that
I've officially landed on Nod-Krai,
We mercs have one simple rule.
I think it's a good place to end
Whoever
it.
pays the most is your new boss.
What is the name of the latest achievement game?
I'm about to check it. Yeah, kind of go figure they would go with a Star Wars team since Nod-Krai is very Star Wars-esque.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, I've touched down on Nod-Krai, so I think this will be a good place to pick it up on the next, probably the next time I play.
Whatever that will be.
And probably around the same time that you'd be playing this. Anyways, let's head to, the winding spot. Oh, God damn it, I lost you. There you go. So yeah, I definitely think that was fun. I enjoyed this. Finally, I finally got through that, prologue quest. Now I'm still a little behind compared to everyone else, but yeah, I'm not too bothered by it. Either way, let's see who we can raid into, shall we? Let's see who is active.
Ooh, Trash is live with Ari.
I know, but I see so many others as well. It's...
Ooh. I see I see Kinini.
Yeah, Kenny's on that list as well. Trust me, I have 6 people I can already see who are potential raids.
Jesus. Jesus.
Now I see 7.
Huh? Did someone just go live for you?
No, I was going through my entire list, and as I was scrolling through the list, and other ones were coming up bit by bit. Because basically, I have... You really want to know who the 6 people are that I have.
Curious.
Okay, I'll tell you. The first one we have is Rizu. The second one we have is Kinney. The third one is Chimi. Then we have Recon. Then we have Violate. Then we have a trash can. Those are the 6 that I have to pick from. Now, if we want to make it a little bit more interesting on the variables, let's go into Genshin Impact itself and see who's streaming there. Because who knows, maybe we'll just decide to find someone new who's playing Genshin. Just be like, hey. Let's see. Who can we go and check? I mean, there are many people that I could choose from. Uh, let's see. Well, first things first, let me get those raid messages up. Right, who can we go and say hi to? I think we might be up for a bit of a good time if we can find out like who we're going to say hi. I made my decision.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
You'll see. Remember, I have 6 different people in mind.
And knowing you could have done it in a curveball.
No, this time I'm actually
Oh.
being honest. I'm being sincere. I've chosen one out of the 6 that I mentioned. So when we head on over, give them all the love and support, drop them a follow, be nice to them. Don't give them too much of a hard time. For me, I am going to be back again tomorrow. I'm going to be doing some art. I'm going to be working on Sheik's VTuber model because it'll be a productive Wednesday stream. I need to get that done. Or if Sheik wants, depending on how Sheik wants me to work on it, I could do something else. We'll see. But for now, I'll hand you over to who we're raiding into. You take care of my wonderful little cryptids, my darlings, my little wanderers. Make sure you eat well, you sleep well, you drink well. Make sure you put yourselves first because you absolutely deserve to do so. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.